Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Let me see here. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba bum. Oh boy. How's it going? What's up, Nico? Mr. Man? How's it going, Blarg? Upgrade? All the usuals. Welcome back. So let's see. Where did we leave off? Oh wow, this is my first time actually seeing the main menu. You don't see the main menu when you start the game. You just get thrown straight into it. Cool. Yeah, I never even really paid much attention to the title logo either. The phoenix and Ifrit, red and blue. Let's get back into it then, shall we? Lost Wing. Yeah, we arrived here with Sid. Gather information from the villagers. I forget exactly what we're doing. I remember Sid was telling us
Oi, about some light over here.
that he heard about some dominant of fire being held in some place, and that grabbed our attention. And we're also just helping him out. You're looking for a rumored dominant of fire. Yeah, I remember that much. I remember we were speaking to some girl in that corner as well last time. I actually replayed the first few hours of the game by myself yesterday. Just because I felt like there was probably some stuff that I was missing. It's obviously very story heavy, the start of the game. It feels almost like a 2 or 3 hour movie with little gameplay segments in between. So yeah, I just wanted to experience some of that again because, you know, when you're streaming, sometimes it's hard to pay full attention to what's going on. And just considering it was so story heavy, I kind of wanted to revisit some of it. Benedicta took him prisoner, and he sent Gav to find them. Now you're killing time until the next night. Right? Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly. I didn't play up to where we were. You know, I didn't play all the way up to this point again or anything like that, but I did play like just the first few hours. And yeah, it was just nice to see some of those scenes again. Making fun of me for dying? I haven't died once yet. So we're supposed to talk to someone here. Let's just cruise around for a bit. Listen to this nice relaxing guitar. What do we have here? It's quite dark. The mysteries of vinification. While some winemakers will remove the skins of the grape after pressing, leaving both skin and seeds in the juice to commingle, creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, the skins are removed, and the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing air to leach into the wine, impart deepened levels of complexity, introducing rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness. Okay. Cool. Are we going to uncover more mysteries of vinification? Hey, how's it going, Payakan?
Nothing down here but dust and cobwebs. Unless you're here to help me get rid of them.
I'll help you. We can't go through here, no? Where did I come from exactly? Did I go down this ladder? Yes, yes. Hold on. Let me go back down. Did I go through this door? I'm enjoying this chill music. This is nice. This is very nice and relaxing. Some nice guitar. The sounds of the water. The fire's burning. Hello there.
You haven't much, but you're free to look.
Okay. How much cash do I have? A fair bit. If you can swear you've seen this blade somewhere before, it is probably because you have. Long swords are some of the most common weapons in the realm, so it is no surprise the hot-tempered gate guard barking at you to be gone also has one strapped to his back. Hey, how's it going, Q-Dog? I'm not sure if I want to buy this. I mean, it's a little bit better than what I have. Wolfskin sash, also a little bit better than what I have. Oh. Interesting. A tattered slip of parchment upon which has been hastily scrawled several bars of music and the title, Idols of the Empire. The melody seems familiar, but the author is unknown. Adds a new song to the Hideaway's Orchestrion. Jesus Christ, it's fucking pricey. 40k to add new tracks to the jukebox? Hey Q-Dog, how am I? I'm doing okay. I'm kind of struggling. This month has been a bit of a struggle so far. I had that nasty illness at the start of the month, which I'm still kind of recovering from. The rashes. It's still a bit of a pain in the ass sleeping at night with this fucking rash on my back and on my chest. It's uncomfortable. It's kind of uncomfortable living this month. But I'm getting back together slowly but surely. I'm a lot better now than I was like a week or so ago. I'll be honest, if you want to spice things up a bit since the game is so easy, don't equip any armor. You'll manage just fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really... You know, I want to experience the fucking... with the stuff that's in the game, though. Yeah, like, there is a part of me that would like to be more challenged, but there's also a part of me that wants to, like, experience the systems that are in the game and that are intended to be used. You know, I still want to feel what the progression is like as you would normally play the game. I think I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna go for any self-imposed challenge. I just really don't like doing that kind of thing on a first playthrough, even if a game is quite easy. We'll see. Maybe I'll think about doing it later on. But no, for now, I think I'm just gonna play as it is. Did you do any of that shit on your first playthrough, Nico, or did you just play it normally? Well, I haven't died once yet, Gizmo. And the game... That's why Nico is saying that, because the game is generally considered to be quite easy. And that was one of my complaints last time, that, you know, the combat system doesn't really demand much of you. You can kind of just mash through everything. Well, that's not really true. You know, you can't just fucking eat every attack or anything like that. You still do need to focus on dodging and everything. But, you know, it's not the most demanding of combat systems. Normally, then in your second playthrough, you didn't heal. And now you're doing no armor and only heal outside of combat? Okay. Oh, hey, I guess technically I did die once during the Ifrit battle. When I decided to shoot at the meteor for a couple of seconds. Because I thought maybe that's what I was supposed to do and it wasn't just a DPS race. Right, I'm gonna buy this longsword.
Yes.
Fuck it, yeah, go on, may as well.
I trust it's all here.
Oft gifted by a knight's paramour on the day of their beloved's first foray into the wild, travelers' bands are little more than pretty shells, broken glass, and shards of depleted crystal affixed to a leather band. But it's the thought that counts. Well, still better than iron bracers.
Ah, yes.
Maybe it's all that thought.
You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about it.
The hanged man is always watching. As if he had aught better to do.
What's going on here? Oh, cool. Drinker, meter, chocobo stew, salt loach, carrot broth, smoked kippers, black pudding, nice, stone blue, pandamane, brand wine, imperial gold. Hello, boy.
You like that, don't you?
If only chocobos were real. They'd easily surpass dogs as the greatest animal. Maybe not, actually. They definitely rival a dog, though. Chocobos are pretty sweet. Only black chocobos?
Bloody cowards! Setting upon us after dark! I'd like to see them try again when the sun's high.
Okay. How about we go to one of these icons? The MC5's controls are rough, you think so? You have so much customization over how you map the controls, though. I think there's just a lot to learn with DMC5's controls. You have the 3 characters with their 3 different styles and just an unbelievable amount of mechanical depth. There's just so much going on with DMC5's combat system. From what I've played of this so far, I would say this feels just like very fairly bare bones in comparison. But there's probably still a lot that I haven't seen.
Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now, along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did.
Hey, Cor.
Including the church. And wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you.
How's the game? I would say I'm kind of mixed on it so far. I'm enjoying the story and the lore. I'm a bit underwhelmed by the combat. But yeah, I would say I'm enjoying it overall. It's kind of weird. I'm not really sure what to. It's hard to really have a fully fleshed out opinion on it. The first few hours as well are just like very story heavy. You know, feels like a 3-hour movie with like snippets of gameplay in between.
Ah, Master Quinton took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid. Wonder what Gav will have to say about this. Speaking of whom, if you see him, tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall one who commanded the flame. Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waluders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have, though.
Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
I don't want combat tips. You can tell me whatever you want. I don't mind.
What would the King Walud want with our tiny village anyway?
Surely they have bearers in...
Oi, how about some light over here? It's black as Odin's bumhole.
As black as Odin's bumhole?
Mind
Hello
your
there.
step. The royalists didn't do us the courtesy of tidying up when they left.
Using Magic Burst a lot. What's Magic Burst again? Charged magic into Phoenix Shift air combos. Triangle after a swing. Oh, yeah, I was doing that a lot. At the end of the fourth swing, ideally, I think is when you would want to do it for the most part. The end of your standard 4-swing combo.
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news. So, a shady lad with a hood, and his equally shady lass. Not much to go on, but...
Oh, you can do it after each hit in a combo. I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool.
I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon it has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
One of the villagers I talked to said the two were separated. If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires. Whoever he is, he's shown himself to have a level head. He's careful, cunning, and he doesn't want to be found. This could spell trouble. For us and the Royalists both. Still, it'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
Something I noticed when I was replaying the start of the game yesterday off stream. I don't think I noticed it when I was playing the game for the first time. But when you knock an enemy over, if you dash into them, what's it called? Phoenix Shift, when you do the teleport up to them. If you teleport up to them and with a regular follow-up strike, you do some kind of special while they're on the ground. I think that's how you do that. Maybe there are other setups for doing that. Phoenix Shift into down enemies to get the execution right. Yeah. I remember doing it on when I was playing the game for the first time, but I don't think I realized that's how I was doing it.
Now, About those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose. My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish. Well, that took longer than expected. First time dismantling the barricade? It gets easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting. The road south then? Unless...
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
He's a great VA, this guy. Dave, as well, if I didn't say hello, how's it going? Were you playing anything today, Dave? Hold on, maybe there's something else I want to do here. Jay Dory with the 52 months. Thank you. Street Fighter. How about I just get my map up here? Shop. Oh, I can fast travel over to the obelisk. You had to work your way back up as well, didn't you, Dave? Didn't I hear you say you lost your save or something like that? I have not fully recovered yet, Mr. Freet, but I'm getting there. I'm just takes a while for this fucking rash to fully clear. But I'm over the worst of it. But it's still just a bit uncomfortable, especially sleeping is not the most comfortable. I'm just kind of the left side of my body my left arm is kind of always aching. It always feels rough when I wake up the next day. My left arm, my left hand. It's all kind of around the left side. The rash still is. It's like above my left breast, and then at my back as well on the left side. So it's just kind of nasty. This whole side of my body. But I'm recovering. It's been a bit of a rough month. Oh, you got your save recovered. Nice, nice.
Come back to me, my darling. I can't bear another night without you.
Let's look at the active time lore thing. Right, yeah. A mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second icon of fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother. and has sworn to take his revenge. They really love their mysterious hooded figures in Final Fantasy. Of course, it's you know, where someone gets a vision of some mysterious figure in a robe, and then they disappear, or and then they turn out to be like the representation of another person. Very, you know, like the Sephiroth clones in FF7. Also reminds me of the boy at the start of Final Fantasy X, who's like the faith of Bahamut. I forget what the whole deal is with that little boy, but you know, he appears to Tidus in a vision, and then he disappears. It's very much a Kingdom Hearts thing as well, isn't it? It's very I know it's seen as quite a Numora-esque thing. Village guard.
Cuts through Lorbert's Pass to Care Northern. You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
If the Royalists were looking to take the care, they'd have posted sentries to prevent any unwelcome surprises. At least I would have.
Well, you should know.
Okay. Hey, we're sprinting again.
Wrong way, friend.
Soldier.
Okay, I'm gonna practice this this fire thing. Oh, you don't actually have to sprint up to them, do you not? I think this was the first or second game I played without subtitles ever. Was surprised how good it was. Yeah, I always have subtitles on just for people in the chat, you know, where English might not be your first language. I wouldn't survive without subtitles with some of the accents and obscure words. Right, yeah, there you go.
What are the Royalists thinking? Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
When they've no intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
The king?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a whim, do you? This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he's sent his best to execute it.
Hold on, I want to take a look at the description for this place. Caer Norvent, an imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Sambraquois territory, far from its capital of Oriflamme. It occupies a key strategic position adjacent the Crystal Belt, and is suitably formidably fortified as a result. Within its walls there are living quarters, a church, a jail, and sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege. Hello there.
Stay down.
I'm really struggling to get this fire after each strike. Hey, there was one. Guess it takes a bit of practice.
It's over.
I'll tell your lady. You try.
There's an option in the training room that will show you the exact timing. Ah, okay. Maybe we'll take a look at that. Bum bum. Bum bum. Hey, Crow. Well, of course we have to go up this way. Nothing?
Cairnorvins. Hard nut to crack even when it isn't crawling with royalists.
I don't care who else is in there. Let's make this quick.
Execute that plant.
That's enough.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavour will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the care. Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
Look at this guy on his fucking high horse. Trying to be all good and righteous and moral. Just be a fucking asshole like everyone else, Sid. Jesus. You think you're better than me, do you?
So, tell me about this, Benedicta.
The best and worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
Hey.
Hmm?
Okay. I thought we were going to have the Garuda fight earlier. Remember in that last fight we had, but it turned out it was like one of Garuda's kin. All right, let's do it. Can I go into the active time lore thing here? No, I can't.
The land has fallen. The Eastern Territories all but belong to the orcs.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Zidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
But... of course not. My liege. I serve you, and you alone.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if it would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
Soon, my dear. Soon all will know whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my liege. Never let me go.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside their care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there. So you've come for me after all.
Sex in my Final Fantasy? Hey, we kind of had sex in Final Fantasy X. Metaphorical sex.
All clear.
Well, you know, there's that scene with Yuna and Tidus flying through the fucking sky and in the water. I always thought they were supposed to be getting it on in that scene, even though you don't really see them naked. But, like, you know, they're doing a lot of flying around and holding each other. or whatever is going on there spiritually, it is basically equivalent to sex. Whatever they're doing in that scene. You know? Are they just supposed to be hugging each other and kissing each other while doing this weird flying through the water and through the sky thing? Technically, this wasn't sex either. Well, it was after sex. I don't think it's possible to come up with a stronger allegory for sex than that scene, the one with Titus and Yuna. I mean, I really think that's basically what they're going for with that scene. You know? Just the dance that they do, whatever you want to call it.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
It's very intense. It's very passionate. The song is like this epic romance. You know, it's this incredibly romantic song. It's their mating dance. Yeah. It's basically a mating dance. The other day I saw an article that said that scene was the author's sexual awakening. It's a very romantic scene.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
Just imagine David Attenborough voicing the Titus Yuna scene. Yeah, I often do wonder during that scene what the other people are doing. Is Waka watching from the bushes? You do actually see Kamari awkwardly standing there after that scene, don't you? Like, he's the only one that's in the area after the scene. I think, anyway. Isn't Kamari still there, just kind of overseeing what's happening? He smiles afterwards. Yeah, they're having underwater sex in that scene, for sure. I think I remember them flying around. It's all supposed to be happening underwater, isn't it? I don't think they... Do you see them, like, fly through the sky, or is all that flying happening underwater?
In here.
It's a very pretty area. It's in the Macalania Woods, right?
They're all empty.
And? You gonna give up?
What did you just say to me, Sid? Hold on, let me take a look at my abilities. I forget the name, but the material isn't water. It just looks like it. Huh, I don't remember the game ever talking about the water. Do they actually talk about what the substance is? I don't remember. I remember you fight some, like, weird elemental creature there, don't you? The Pyreflies. Is that substance composed of Pyreflies? Like, the Pyreflies are just the flies, right? But fireflies are part of the scene, right? Stomp. Increases maximum kicks to 2. Okay. Yeah, let's get this a better enemy step. Raw material for spheres is water that contains a high concentration of fireflies, gathered from specific locations, such as the Macalania Springs. Ah, okay. Shit, is that where I came from? Speed up, Clive! Come on, man.
Sid, this gate.
Need some help.
What do you think?
That I'm doing most of the lifting. Don't you rest yet, Clive?
Did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes.
How's it going, boys?
Stay down.
Oh, I got 2 of them there. Fuck.
That's enough.
So, where to next?
So how do you do the launching thing? I'm convinced Sony mandated these to show off adaptive triggers. I wasn't even thinking about how they were uniquely using adaptive triggers. Hold square plus jump. Oh yeah, I know about that. Doing the charged thing. But didn't someone say there was another way of launching them? Like just with regular magic? Like a dash and then magic? Zero viewers. Is that what it says? Is there something up with Twitch's, are the viewer counts bugged at the moment? It's... Does it say 0 viewers for everyone? Oh, shit. Is it like that on any other stream? It's just my stream. What the hell? Damn. This is probably, like, this is going to negatively affect my viewer count, I would say. You know, usually the streams with lower viewer counts are at the bottom of the lists. Parse, you're seeing it across a lot of other streams as well. You've a couple with Zero. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
How about a window?
Bloody show off. Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left them.
I'm not gonna go up there just yet. Okay. More wirite.
Damn it. They're everywhere.
Maybe I should have went up there first. Oh! Ah! Can I look at a map? Any exciting new lore here? The Royal Intelligencers. An elite unit of the Royal Knights of Waloed, led by Benedicta Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination chief among them. I'm gonna go back up this way first. Execute.
Stay down.
Okay.
It's over.
Keep trying to get that timing. Oh, you look fancy.
Oh, I'm not staying.
Fuck. Whoa, okay. I'm not seeing these moves.
Toggle! My wounds, boy! Too slow.
Fuck. Oof.
Better already. Not this time. Not this time.
Oh.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
Oh, damn. Am I actually low on potions? Hey, what's up, Sangi? Well guarded. Attacking an opponent from the front while it is guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear to penetrate its defenses. Certain basic attacks such as Burning Blade and Charged Magic, as well as iconic abilities such as the Phoenix Rising Flames, can instantly break an opponent's guard, even when delivered from the front. Okay.
Seems they were expecting it.
You don't say.
Stay down!
Nope.
It's over. It's over.
Ah, I was hoping I'd catch all of them there.
Stay down. It's over. Stay down. It's it. That's enough. Stay down.
Hey! Have you started doing no potions with your run, Dave? Yeah, I don't know. I generally don't like to do self-imposed challenges for a first playthrough. You know, I just want to experience the game as it is. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll start doing something like that. Bum 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 bum.
The only way is through the chapel.
Then Grey Grieger must have plans for us.
Hold on 1 second, chat. The game is very dark on my end. Hold on. Okay. You can stream with HDR now, can't you? I never used to just because it wasn't compatible with OBS. But I'm playing on a big OLED.
What the hell happened here? Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Waleed shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed.
The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore.
Call her a hussy. You bloody hussy. I've had enough of you.
Leash and his dream. Then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Oh shit. Garuda time. I'm sick of you, you bloody hussy.
Stand back, Clive.
Finish them.
Well, Sid.
Okay.
At least he's not playing against one.
Ah! Oh, I'm gonna stand here. No. I need to use my specials more often. Oh, they're both down. Ah! You. Fuck. Kind of hard to think about Torgal's abilities during this.
My wounds, boy.
Ah.
We've got more.
Oh, please. Okay, now it's just you.
Come on.
Fuck. Playing like shit here. Ah!
That'll help. You're finished.
Oh, okay. Clouded eyes. To see the pattern on the surface of this spherical gem shift and twist, one would think a churning storm trapped within, though it must surely be a trick of the light.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right? Benedicta will be on her way to collect the dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Torgal.
You grow wings yet?
No.
You better start climbing those stairs. They'll sit guard here.
Let me look at my abilities again. What other shit can I do? Yeah, regular magic attacks. Should be doing more of those, I guess. More enemy steps. Taunting is something I never do. Burning Blade, the downward thrust. I don't think I ever do this lunge. Oh, wait, hold on. What about that, this shit? Yeah, maybe I'll upgrade some of these next time. Huh. Allows assignment to any icon. F is the stream down? We're good? Okay. Twitch seems to be having a bad evening. Now the following list is bugged.
She must be here somewhere.
Any new lore, I wonder? Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's elite intelligencers and dominant of Garuda, the Warden of Wind. While her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas, her love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true, and left an equally abyssal hole in her heart when he fled Walud.
The withdrawal has been signaled.
Some opponents will cast cure spells to heal their allies. Defeat these spellcasters first to draw. Yeah. Fuck off. 2 gil.
I'm running out of tower.
Our lady wants us gone before sunrise.
It's over. It's over.
Nice. Speed up, Clive. Come on, man. Ba-da-la-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-da-la-ba-bum. Oh, your special abilities don't reset after each battle. Still need to wait for the cooldown. Where are these casters?
That's enough.
You!
She better not have flown away.
You can't heal me outside of battle, can you, boy? No. Hello there.
Don't let them get away.
Fuck.
Much more of us. It's over. Too slow.
Don't know why I used that there.
Too slow.
Ah! Oh, Jesus, that's some damage. Oh, unintentional parry. Fuck it. Uh, 13 has the stagger. Yeah, that was the first FF that I can remember that had stagger. I never played 13-2 or Lightning Returns. Did I come from here? I think I came from here. Yes, let's go back up. Did 12 have stagger? Mr. Man. Yeah, you do have some other options. Like, you have your specials that are on cooldown. You have your dodge timings to look out for. You have your perfect dodges where you dodge at the last second to get your witch time. You'll see me do this occasionally as well, where you charge up the blade to get a more powerful attack, and you have a jumping variation on that. But yeah, there's not like there's not that much going on. You do get a lot more stuff later on. Yeah, it can. The start of the game can feel particularly underwhelming combat-wise as well, just because there's not much combat. You know, you're basically watching cutscenes for like 3 or 4 hours, and then the brief bits of gameplay you have in between those scenes are just very easy and really not demanding much. And at the start of the game, you have even less to work with than you have now, so it just feels extremely bare. But yeah, it seems like gradually we're getting more and more things to work with. Am I going back down to the same area again? Please tell me I'm not. I think I am. Yes, this is the same place, isn't it? I could have sworn it was the other door I walked through. This is not, like, even comparable to Devil May Cry and the depth that Devil May Cry shows within its first couple of hours. You would, you'd start making this game look really bad if you start comparing it to, what Devil May Cry offers in its first few hours. You know, DMC is very mechanically focused. You have your bits of story and your cutscenes, but it's like, it's a very, mechanics-driven game. Although, man, DMC5 also had some crazy production values and visuals. It was a gorgeous looking game. That RE engine.
Stay down.
Finally.
I confess I expected more from the old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want.
What a hussy.
Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer.
Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah!
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Oh shit, here we go. Not sure if that downward thrust connected, but I was happy I got to pull it off. Ha! Oh, fuck off. Oh, was that a parry? Ah. Hey, I did a lunge, I remembered. I shouldn't have used that there. Oh.
Where is he? I won't ask again.
You pay for that. Dodge this.
Dorgo! Oh, that's not nice.
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
Full health bar again. Oh! Oh! Oh, you bitch. Damn, she might actually kill me. Woo! Parry! Ah, I thought I'd be able to get the parry at this after I slowed down the time. Ah! Hold on, let me see. What other items do I have? Let's use one of these strength tonics. Probably should have popped one of these earlier. Nice. Damn, man. She's gonna kill me. Woo!
Time to join your pet.
Staggered again? Staggered again?
Don't touch me.
Oh no, I am dead. Ah!
Not this time.
Fuck.
Too slow. Not this time. Too slow.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Dead. Alive. Oh, bitch! If only I was focusing as hard as I was at the end there for the whole fight. Hey, that was a pretty fun boss. Where am I going to get put back to? Seems like they're pretty generous with the resets. Oh my god, dude, they give me 4 free fucking potions and the high potions? What? Wow. Okay, I'm not allowed to use any potions or high potions for this fight. Ah! Right.
Not this time.
Nice. Man, move out of there, Clive. Shit.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
Come on, you bitch. Ah! That loves to catch me. Oh, damn, we had to be close to this phase last time. Wait! Oh, okay. Heal me up, boy.
My wounds, boy.
Oh! I didn't even realize she was fucking staggered.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I don't know what kind of state I thought she was in, but I wasn't paying attention to the fact that she was staggered. Oh god. Oh! Oh, fuck me!
A little help.
Oh no.
My wounds, boy. My
Torgal!
wounds, boy. That'll help. A little help. Torgal.
Ah!
My wounds, boy. Tuesday. My wounds, boy.
No! Oh no. Spam dodge. Come on! Nice. The will of fire, rising flames. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in applications. Increases rising flames will damage by 10%. Okay.
You are but a branded. How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Why? Clive!
Enough of this. What?
What's happening?
Give her back! Give her back! Give her back!
My lady!
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here.
What the hell is going on?
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that? Fuck me. I hope the bearers found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
Here he is again.
What was that?
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Oh, look. Morning has broken. And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Okay. Wings of Change. The power of wind. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent from multiple hits. Ability details can be found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Garuda's feat. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies. Don't get excited, chat. It's not that kind of feat. The action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. Okay. Changing icons. Press L2 to cycle between currently attuned icons in real time, allowing for a more varied assault. Ability cooldowns. Yeah.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's inside me. Along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, right, there we go. So just with the tap of the L2 button. Okay, Wicked Wheel and Gouge.
Stop there! Where did you two come from?
Oh, I don't have the ability to... So circle does something different now. Right, pulls them. Ah, Wicked Wheel launches them. Oh shit, okay. Get back here. L2 cycles the icons. Yes. I had to learn that in order to switch between the icons. Oops. Oh, and you don't need to wait for the cooldowns then on your other ones. They're all separate cooldowns. Wow, okay. If you want to suck my ball sack, everybody's ball sack, everybody's ball sack. Another potion. Get down from that sky, you little worm. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, I can't pull him towards me because he's a big boy. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. I should have kept going with that. I don't know why I didn't. Still just getting used to the new abilities.
Too slow.
But oh, you can pull larger enemies in at 50% stagger. That's cool. Hey, what's up, Az?
Oh, it's only me.
Damn it, Gav. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. Don't do things by halves, do you? This way. So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess. But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing my job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
What was with the tongue gesture there, Sid?
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
He'll know. He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Oh, shit.
Carol.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on. Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? This wretched world!
Oh, shit.
Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die! Die!
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda. By the flames.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
And I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with Gav. Clive, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
Now, Raguti, I think that was the point of the scene. I think that's what they were trying to get across. That's how I interpreted it anyway.
There are so many.
Aye. One for every fragment of our mind.
Here we go. Oh! Nice. I think they meant to appraise her worth in battle before selling her off as a warrior. Yeah, and then the flashback that we got with Sid. I'm assuming that was partially alluding to how they first met, perhaps. Kind of got the impression that maybe she, before she was taken in, she also worked as a prostitute, perhaps. Saved her from the same experience. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got. Fuck. But not as a prostitute, just a poor girl or refugee or something like that. Yeah, well, just with how it was paralleled with the scene, I thought maybe he saved her from that kind of life. So I thought maybe, yeah, that's... I thought maybe they were drawing a parallel to the life that she used to lead or something like that, but maybe not. No.
Not this time.
Yeah, normally I would go for performance, but more people than usual were suggesting that I go for graphics, because apparently even on performance, you know, it's not the steadiest. Fuck.
This quickly. Better already.
Very greedy. You can swap the setting in game without having to quit. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. Let me take a look. Oh right, new stuff. Increases follow-up strike speed. This gouge thing seems pretty nice. I think I might level this up. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely noticeable. No! Oh, okay. Should have saved that. What's noticeable? That you just arrived into the chat, Billy. Hello, Billy. Was that a legitimate question, Billy? Look at this effect around the corners of the screen. A low HP effect, I'm assuming. Don't think I ever noticed that before.
That's better.
But Billy, if that was a legitimate question, I just changed the graphic options from... I changed it to performance mode. So just the higher frame rate was noticeable. Hold on, I'm not sure if I want to go down there just yet, actually. There's another item over there. Fuck it, yeah, let's kill all these things. Ah! Bedu sucking on my ball sack. How many high potions do I have in total? Oh yeah, no, see, you can only ever carry 3. And then if you find another one, you just take that automatically. You use it. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's everything. Oh, there's an item over there, which I probably can't get right now. I have not played. I've not played that much more of Tears of the Kingdom. I played a little bit more off stream, but I just haven't had time to play much off stream. Or rather, I just really wasn't in the mood to play anything this month with my rash and everything. The Dragon's Eyrie. Or emerald blades down by the mere Delhori wyvern roam. Their tempers hot, their eyes cold. The Eyrie ever their home. The Eye of the Tempest. Born of the darkness, buried deep within a broken Lady Benedicta, the Eye of the Tempest is an uncontrollable vortex of immense proportion, fed solely by Garuda's raw fury.
Clive, was that
the Dominant? The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years. Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Down! I'm here, and so's Torgo. Don't worry about us. You've been waiting for this. Go!
Sid!
Forgive me. Where did he go?
Hey!
I'm not here for you, Garuda!
Ah!
You won't stop me, Garuda!
She's toying with me. I found you.
You called me! Why?
I'm you! I'm your shadow! Oh shit.
Where is he? Where is the Dominant?
Oh! What's going on? I wasn't expecting this. Oh! Ah.
This time.
Fuck. Oh, I'm getting hit by everything. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yank. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have used that there, man. Okay. Right, wasn't sure where I should have been standing there. Ah, fuck. Do the thing, man! Oh! Oh! I pressed R2 instead of L2. Fuck. Ugh.
This time.
Fuck me. Again! Mash! Actually pretty close in the end. I was fumbling a lot with my buttons during that fight at one point. Didn't know what I was doing, trying to do the yank thing. Pressing R2 instead of L2. I didn't know what was going on. Okay, am I going to turn into Ifrit now so we can have our big shoot-em-up kaiju battle?
You're nothing. A monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
There we go. Oh shit! Embodying Ifrit. Nico, thank you for the 61 months. Controls for Ifrit are as follows. Melee, ranged, evade. Okay, so this time we're not actually flying around. Circle can be used to charge an enemy, covering great distances. Okay, okay. Okay. Let me take a look at this. Okay. So more or less, controls seem to be basically the same as when you're controlling Clive. Oh, okay. Ah, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. This feels almost like Rex versus Ray in MGS4. Whoa! No, you're gonna fly into it. Okay. Fuck. I should be using my fireballs more, maybe. Can we cancel each other's fireballs out? We're playing Street Fighter now. Oh, damn. Okay. Hadouken! Oh, no. I actually won that trade, I think. Oh, shit. Oh! Damn, it's that easy to grow an arm back? Oh, now I'm gonna yank your arm off. Fumble! I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Am I roaring in her face? I'm breathing fire on her face. I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on? Oh shit. How much damage did that do? 190,000 or something? Hey, we get 2 levels. Wind shards. The power of the icon Garuda made manifest. This shard of crystal is light as a feather and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. 180. I thought it was 191k at that last one. 187k. Once there was an explosion.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive?
Stop this! Now!
Oh shit. Confused different.
You're too nice is your problem. Bloody mess, this. Clive. The ghost you've been chasing. It was was inside you all along. I'll be damned if I know what that means. Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
Oh shit! Oh fuck, Odin.
King is bold or desperate.
Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Of course.
Grigor's breath fill your wings.
Oh fuck! Wow.
It's Muhammad! The prince is with us!
What's that move called again in FF8 that one-shots you? That's what he was doing there. Ra something. Zanetsuken, yes. He was trying to get the one-shot there.
Reform the cohorts. At once.
Your Highness.
Saboteurs.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is he...
Radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here,
All of them. It was me. I killed Joshua.
Ah, you're awake. You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Eh?
Kill me. It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster. And I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah!
I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want.
You bloody tosser.
But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are, you're not my type. I'll, see you in the hall.
Mr. Man. I'd give you a rat buggering. I really hope he says the word baby at some point during the game. Doesn't have to say lovely baby, but just I want to hear the word baby come out of his mouth. Baby. Oh, that's a lovely baby. Quest lock. There are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made through the main scenario. At such times, quest givers will be indicated with an exclamation mark. Yeah.
May as well hear what he has to say.
Back when I was a baby. Oh, I was lovely.
Don't
Are
go
we
making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Are we finally going to get to the point where we get loads of side quests?
Did you see the girl Sid brought back with him?
I've been hearing tales of these side quests, and we've barely done any so far in the game. Is the game finally going to grind to a halt? It's been pretty non-stop with the big story sequences and the cutscenes and the big battles and the kaiju fights and the next cutscene and the next big battle. Are we gonna start slowing down now? We did a couple of side quests when we first got here for the first time, like delivering some food and stuff, but like that took like around 10 minutes.
Haven't you done
dung had so many uses.
This guy's still researching his dung.
Good day. Or is it night?
This
It
guy's...
can be hard to tell sometimes from where I sit.
You're stoned out of it.
I have compiled some new entries.
This guy is out of his mind. Yes, upgrade those tomes.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Aegis. Dating back to antiquity, the term Egi, has historically been used to describe those ethereal entities that can be conjured by dominants. Egis are capable of casting potent magics corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them being happen to be slain. Curada, an ethereal conjuration summoned forth by Benedicta Harmon when Clive encountered the dominant of wind near Lost Wing. Despite their size, the creature's heavily feathered wings did not seem to hamper its movement, which was disconcertingly nimble. More so than speed, though, it was Curada's array of powerful magics that set it apart from lesser foes. An ethereal creation of Benedicta Harmon, dominant of wind, when summoned in Caer Norvent alongside her twin, Curada. The pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Cid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magics and deadly aerial assaults. Garuda. The Warden of Wind, who Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons. Really cool design. Such is the icon's frenzy for destruction that even allies of the dominant of the day are wont to begin fleeing the battlefield when dark clouds gather overhead. Its dominant is most often born among the descendants of the Motes of Wind, an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Otha, what is now the Crystalline Dominion. The Velistian calendar, the dating system used throughout the Twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accord some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sambraque, and the Kingdom of Walud in the year 865. Sambraque forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Otha back from Walud, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Waluders, looking to hold back the Sambraque advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmatian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front, and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. I really liked that that sudden transition to that battle where Odin appeared. Just the sense of scale there when Odin rode down onto the battlefield. Just the fucking size of the horse in comparison to everything else on the screen.
have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Ramuh, the Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. The icon is known the realm over as a symbol of judgment. Yeah, no doubt inspired by its sage mien and the scepter with which it summons its 11 bolts. Folklore has it that not only are dominants of Ramuh blessed with the command of lightning, they are also granted a deeper understanding of the true nature of the world. Yeah, it's a really cool Odin design. I really did. I really like a lot of these summon designs. Ramuh looks great. I thought Shiva looked fantastic at the start of the game as well. Rishi is a really nice design in this. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming. I'm not sure, although I don't know. I'm trying to think of all the other Shiva designs. I really like the Final Fantasy X's Shiva. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Semi-priming. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their icon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself does not require nearly as much ether as to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their icon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. Hikari with the 5 months. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, Sydney. Thank you very much for the 20 months as well. Cheers, man. JMP with the 59. Dumped with the 46. Cheers, guys. So I wouldn't mind looking at some of this stuff again. One part of the lore that I quite like is how the people who are branded, the slaves, they basically become like human crystals. The human crystals that are cheaper than crystals. It's really like it's like literally a human being reduced to something like an object, to just reduced to a resource. Yeah, a person with the power to cast magic without a crystal. In Valisthea, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Velistian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. It's just kind of interesting. How are they able to do this? Everything in this world requires the crystals. But these bearers, they're like human crystals. Metia. The burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. So it's common custom across Velistia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. This is going to have major significance, I would think. The game opens with a shot of the moon. And then you have like several other significant scenes. The battle between Ifrit and Phoenix underneath the moon, framed against the moon. Then you have that scene with Jill and Clive underneath the moon. With Final Fantasy VII in mind, it's hard not to think of the meteor, Metia, the burning red star. Hey, Bahamut. The Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, Prince of Sanbreque. In the Holy Empire, the Gregorian faithful holds dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the imperial populace. Sanbreque. It is just Sanbreque, isn't it? And the people of Sanbreque are the Sanbrequois. The Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnaba of Wallod. Oh, hey! This guy. Stalasses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned, in response to an ancient incantation. You know, this reminds me of that guy in FF13. Didn't the main villain in FF13 have his own special owl? Am I thinking of something else? That guy had his own little evil owl, didn't he? And he was the owl. He could transform into the owl. Yeah, maybe he was the owl. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen that guy. But yeah, just being reminded of it there. Of course, the branding is another thing which feels quite FF13-esque in the story. I'm kind of curious if the crystals in this game are going to be like Fal'Cie-esque as well. Like, is humanity just here to give power to these crystals or something like that? In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stilasas are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation, O Mia Lost Elan, to Isag Eleth, can be loosely translated as my will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be. Tu fui ego eris. Okay.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yeah, thanks, man. That was a nice little reading session.
So many uses.
What's this? Thirds? You greedy pig.
How's the Spoony Bard getting on?
The hunter with his torch held high pursues his subtle prey. But bitter winds put out his light before the break of day.
He can do better. I'm not impressed. Oh, Clive, you're killing me with this fucking running speed, man. What is this? What do you call this, Clive? This is like... It's like he's walking, but he's trying to pass it off as running. You don't fool me, Clive.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up. Don't. Ah, still have a bit of fight left in you? Then listen. I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one he's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Just listen. While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent. Gav's gone to a fair bit of trouble for you. The least you can do is hear the poor bugger out. He's going to meet us at the King's Fall. Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
You think he's gonna sprint through a main hub, dog? Come on. Yes.
Odin and Bahama had at it by all accounts. Not by Bell and a store.
He should be able to sprint anywhere. And now he's speeding up a bit. See? Why wasn't he running this fast before? This is all I wanted. I didn't want his, like... I didn't need to have his big, super fast sprint. All I wanted was this. What was that bullshit he was giving me before?
Look what the curl dragged in.
How are you doing?
Taking an interest, are you? I'm to Sweden. Going purse weighing you down.
You know what game I really didn't mind not having a sprint? Just with regards to this kind of thing, you know, when you're in hub areas, the game forcefully slowing you down. The game trying to, like, you know, when games try to, like, force immersion by slowing your speed down. Red Dead Redemption 2. And when you were in the camp in Red Dead Redemption 2, you were forced you could only fast walk. But for some reason it never bothered me. I remember seeing other people complain about it, but for some reason in that game the camp slow walking didn't really bother me. I think it was because I felt I was quite impressed by how that game handled NPC conversations in the camp. And I don't know, it just kind of felt natural to me. Even though the game was forcefully slowing me down to create this kind of immersive thing, it just kind of felt right to me. I don't know, I was okay with losing that control. I thought it was quite impressive how that game just created the illusion of, like, these natural conversations playing out. Like, you know, when you walked up to someone in the camp in RDR2 and you'd be walking up just as a conversation was starting, but it kind of felt like you were walking walking into a conversation that was naturally happening, even though the conversation probably just started 5 seconds ago. You know, you were always just kind of walking into it as it was happening. I thought that was really well done in RDR2. Just the camp atmosphere that it created, and how natural the interactions seemed to be, and how you would walk into them. They went too realistic for me in RDR2. Slow-ass animations for everything. Yeah, I guess that was a common complaint for a lot of stuff in RDR2. Yeah, I liked it. I kind of... Although I do wish that it leaned more into that side of it. Like, it was... It kind of wanted to be a casual, story-driven open world thing, but there was, like, another part of it that wanted to be this immersive, like, cowboy role-playing sim. Remember, before the game came out, there was talks about, like, being able to play the game without a map, and just where you could rely on NPCs to give you directions and things like that, but it seemed like a lot of that stuff was kind of scrapped from the game. Simon, thank you for the 71 months. Cheers. We have a bastard sword here. The bastard sword is a popular choice amongst mercenary alliances because its size, not too long yet not too short, not too light yet not too heavy, accommodates a variety of fighting styles, both one- and two-handed. Sure.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Ba-do-do. I don't have slow-ass animations for everything in real life. Let me move like a human at least. Yeah, like, it really annoys me in a lot of games. More often than not, I would say it annoys me when like, these modern blockbuster games forcefully do the slow walk immersion thing. Like, your character is... You know, like your character is wounded and you just have to hold up on the left analog stick to push them through some area. I always find that it kind of has the opposite effect of what it's trying to do. Where it's trying to be really immersive and cinematic and, wow, look, I'm playing a movie. I'm, you know, it's like, it always feels like it's supposed to be this really immersive thing. But it's like the opposite. It has the opposite effect on me, where I'm just like, oh god, you know, this is like just the most boring thing in the world. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking hold up on the analog stick. It's the worst though when there's like the illusion, when there's supposed to be the illusion of gameplay. Like when all you can do is hold up, but yet the game wants you to feel like you're in danger. But you can't be in danger because there are no decisions for you to make, because all you can do is press up. Again, it has the opposite effect of what it's trying to do. It's trying to be all immersive and, oh, look at this fucking cinematic shit, you're in danger, what are you gonna do? But in reality, you really have no control over what's going on, and it may as well just be a cutscene. Yeah, I always wish moments like that were just cutscenes. You know? Instead of trying to make me feel like it's real gameplay when it's not, when it basically is just a cutscene. Again, I don't always dislike those moments, like, but more often than not I do. Sometimes they can be well done and just kind of, some games can implement them smoothly, and maybe Naughty Dog games would be a good example for stuff like that, like Uncharted, where I guess moments like that are usually at their best when you at least have like a bit of freedom with how you're moving. Like Uncharted probably has a lot of those moments where it's basically a cutscene, but there's probably more to it than just holding up, you know? You might still have to do a little bit of jumping, or you might have a bit more freedom with how you can move.
Is that all?
Okay.
Yes? What?
Stop being a bitch, Karen.
Go on then.
Will I get all this stuff as well? While it is the rarity and luster of gold that make it the standard of wealth in the realm, the alchemist covets it for a lesser-known third quality, ethereal conductivity. Unlike most metals, gold has the innate ability to channel ether and even amplify its effects, making it invaluable for those who wish to extract the full potential from a crystal or bearer. Give me it.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Ba-do.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Colders.
Well? What do you want?
Oh, shit. So spurred by her cries, did wind become storm. I mean, yeah, that seems like a good thing to have.
It'd last you a good while.
I probably shouldn't have even bought that last sword.
Anything else?
Yeah, cool looking sword. Oh, hey, let's go to the training thing. And practice the timing. Burst timing. Ah, I see. Ah, okay.
Stay down.
Cool. And can I do it faster than that? Yeah, okay. Might be a good time to add that charged launcher. Releasing melee while in the air. Oh, yeah. I'm aware of that. This thing.
It's over.
Although, wait, am I doing it correctly? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was doing that before. Although I probably wasn't juggling as much as I should have been. Ba-da-da. Ah! Huh, why am I not doing it then? I'm sucking on my ball sack.
It's over.
You can upgrade your burst to extend the window. Ah, okay. I wish I had Nero's Rev. And Exceed, and Perfect Exceed. Oh. Hey.
Stay down.
Boom. Oh, you can gouge midair. Cool.
It's over.
Okay, I think I'm happy with that for now. My ball.
Are you alright now, Clive? You're not gonna go mad again, are you?
Did you see the girls he brought back with him?
I did. Poor thing, all dressed in dirty rags. I'll have to make a new dress for her.
Don't go making me throw you back in there now, eh?
Okay. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da-doo. The King's Fall. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bournes to converge into a single resplendent cataract, where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom.
Not so long ago, this here was a thriving trade route. Then the Blight came. The people left. And just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gab's waiting for us up ahead. Come on. Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Don't. Please.
Think about it, Clive. The rumours all point to... That was an Imperial signal. They shouldn't be here. The old fort's been abandoned for years. Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gab.
But we both know that...
No buts about it.
The Hunter and the Hunted.
Get it, boy.
Oh, I've treats. No, let me pet.
When did you get so big?
Ah.
stupid. I'm the dominant of fire. We sent Galv on a wild goose chase.
That's enough.
Hey!
Stay down. It's over.
Really nice music here, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about ball sucking.
What now?
Hello there. I feel like I fought you before in a swamp, but you had a different face.
A beast.
Oh shit. I keep pressing circle to roll every now and then. Or to dodge. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna die here, man. I'm being very reckless.
Toggle. My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy. Who's that? My wounds, boy. A little help. Toggle.
To end this quickly.
Fuck you. No, 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 no. I still need to get used to some of these controls. I'm not used to switching between the icon abilities yet.
My wounds, boy.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
I pressed circle to dodge again there. I did it. I was doing it so many times in that fight. That was one more hit and he was dead. Oh, that was painful. The game has gone easy mode on me now, giving me free potions. Oh yeah, I need to remember with big enemies I can pull them closer to me. There we go. Forgot about that last time. Oops. Don't have any of my abilities. I'm gonna die again. No. There we go. A Minotaur mane. A mane used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough never to have met with the Minotaur. And lo, did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength from the noble knight. Can you launch big boys like him as well?
Another perfect little shortcut, Sid. Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty
No.
beasts. Can't be much further now.
Hey, what's up, Achilles? That's nice. Oh. I'm always forgetting about enemy step. I guess I don't always have large enemies to deal with. Ah, fuck. Pull him down. Okay, pretty nice. Pull him down. Nice. I don't know why I wasted that there. Oh! Greg with the 28. Wait, Greg, I didn't just thank you. Did I? I don't think I did. Let me just check my dashboard as well, make sure I'm up to date. Yeah, I guess you don't have to just step the larger enemies. I guess I'm just more used to stepping larger enemies from DMC. Actually, no, that's not true. But yeah, Greg, thank you for the 28. Simon, Hikari earlier. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I guess it just makes more intuitive sense.
What is it, boy?
After him! Don't let him escape! Gav!
I bet they're gonna kill this dog. Torgal isn't making it out of this game alive, I don't think.
Who goes there? This one's a deserter.
I don't mean these. I don't think these enemies are gonna kill Torgal. But someone's gonna kill Torgal.
You made your choice. Stay down.
Whoa, we're getting some really nice frames here.
Stay down. That's it.
Oh, nice one, Torgal. Oh, another Dragoon.
Deserter!
Clive, what's the situation?
You're late. Get in trouble.
What?
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get to him before they do.
Understood. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
Cool.
Die, you bastard!
Ah. Fuck, I'm trying to get fancy with enemy stepping, but...
One down, one to go.
Whoa, okay. No, fuck that up. Whoa. Ah. What's going on? Whoa! Sid is sick of this shit. That was pretty cool.
Time waster. Come on, let's finish him off.
Imperial Link. Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap to such absurd heights, from the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance. And so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate.
Come on.
When is Sid ever going to be an asshole? He's just the perfect human in this game so far. Make a mistake, Sid. Do something terrible.
Shit!
He's going to do something really bad here. He's going to disappoint us all. Nobody cares about Gav.
Clive! Give me your hand!
Help me! Help me! Help me, Clive!
I've got you.
There. Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
Well, that's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
So, what news?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria. You should have seen what they did to the Imperials who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
Clive, I saw you turn into an icon before my very eyes. And yes, there's a good chance it was you who killed the Phoenix. But we weren't alone, were we? There was the fellow you saw enter the whirlwind. I saw him too. You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
But who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know. But I do know one thing. You're gonna find him and find out. After all, you swore an oath.
What?
You swore you'd avenge your brother's death. That you'd never rest until you'd hunted down the man responsible. So, find out if this man's responsible and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah, well, yeah.
No birds returning this year.
The Deadlands have swallowed their roosts, like as not. We're running out of time.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
Back to where it all began.
That's pretty.
He must be stopped.
Joshua. But he appeared before Joshua. He appeared while Joshua was alive as the Phoenix. We first saw the image of the hooded figure while Joshua was still alive. So, I don't know. Yeah, this is some kind of liquid Joshua. At first I was thinking he was some kind of liquid Clive. But yeah, there's some funky stuff going on. I'm kind of curious as to what's going on with Clive's mother. And if she's, like, really his mother, just the way she was treating him, and there's something going on there. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. It seems like there's some kind of parasite or some kind of being inside Clive as well. Some kind of other thing that might be activating the icon. We also saw that strange burning figure. Remember when Clive saw the hooded figure for the first time, and then right after that he saw this other spectral figure that was just like a flaming specter. And I'm getting the sense that that flaming specter, whatever that is, might be the thing that's inhabiting Clive, and maybe the part of him that's activating the icon. You know, we also heard that low demonic voice coming from Clive. You know, it's kind of like he's like giving the impression that he's being possessed. Yeah, there's some funky stuff going on.
Spitting great gouts of fire he was.
Yeah, I've read lots of the lore.
Like a bleeding volcano.
I don't think the lore explains all of these thoughts that I'm having, though. I don't think the lore is going to spoil all these characters. Although maybe I could have opened the active time lore during that cutscene and it would have told me more about that character. So maybe we could have gotten some brief spoilers there.
No.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
Right.
Go to her, you fool. Right, you lot. Enough slacking. Goots, come with me. Gav, go and get those wounds seen to.
Oh, give it to me straight. How long have I got?
So?
All in good time.
Let's make ourselves scarce.
Jill.
Oh! It's a Moogle!
Isn't the Moogle funny?
I wonder what it's trying to say.
They even have a Moogle. I've never seen one in the flesh.
Damn, I wish Moogles
Sure, it said
existed
my
in real
father's
life too.
bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He knows his stuff, but what he doesn't know is that the nectar of...
you say? Clive.
You understand Moogle tongue, Kupo.
So it would seem.
I've been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say.
That sounds painful.
I don't have time to read it. I'm just going to let you read it. I think humans would hunt Moogles to extinction. I don't think so. If they were like how they are in the Final Fantasy universe, I think we would love Moogles. We would definitely have Moogles as pets and companions. I don't think we'd hunt them. Just like chocobos, you know? Cats, if chocobos existed. Well, I guess they do eat chocobos and stuff in this world, don't they? I guess chocobos could fill all those roles, you know? You could have a chocobo as a pet, but you could also eat a chocobo, whichever you like. It's our little secret, Kufo. My
Let's
ball.
get this fixed before someone does themselves a mischief.
Not too confident around the ladies, eh? If there's one thing I've learned about the fairer sex, it's that you don't want to keep them waiting.
I was wondering what he was talking about there for a second. I was like, oh yeah, I have to go and talk to Jill.
Fellow back there's an intelligencer, tasked with tracking down Sid. Got separated from his unit and left for dead, till his target found him and brought him back here. Half wish he'd left him there.
We'd breed Moogles to make them cuter, but horribly deformed and unhealthy. Like what we do with dogs.
It's true then. It really is you.
It is.
Clive! You're alive.
So are you. I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill? Fighting for them.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The Duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
I thought they meant to have their fun with me before the end. But the end never came. My powers awoke, and everything changed. It all happened so fast.
We were told that the Iron Blood had captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield, or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
And they call us dominants.
What? What happened to Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
Clive.
When I think back to that night... The hooded man, he spoke to me. What did he say?
Something you. Find you? We found you.
We have found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there, to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened, and so do you. You need to know for certain. And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill, All right.
You'll be needing a change of clothes, then. Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
I should make ready too. We've a long journey ahead of us.
New items are available. New crafting recipes.
I'll come down as soon as I've got changed, Clive.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
Okay. Devila wannabe. Popolo wannabe.
What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Oh, we're getting another weapon already. Okay. Kind of weird how quickly we're going through weapons sometimes. Okay. It's very strange, you know? You get... Didn't I buy a weapon here? And then before I could even use the weapon, I was able to craft a bastard sword. Then we go out for like one session with the bastard sword, and I'm already getting this next one. Okay. While common on the southern continent, worship of the land itself as a deity is almost unheard of in Valisthea. That, however, has not stopped the import of fine steel blades blessed by Gaian presbyters, under the claim that they are deadlier and more durable than those forged in the Twins.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Off you go, then. And best of luck.
I should probably say thank you to Gav, too.
Let's see, maybe now I won't even use that weapon. Maybe I should have checked with this guy again. I'm probably going to be able to make a better weapon here.
So, what'll it be?
Oh, no, it's just a Gaia Blade +1. Okay. Let's do it.
No scratches, right?
Be careful with the craft reinforced tabs. Okay, yeah, I was wondering what the hell was going on there. I didn't waste anything there, did I? I think I did. Did I? Should I? I probably should have just went to reinforce, right? I did buy the Gaia Blade, yeah.
You can thank me later.
Anyway, yeah, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal either way, right?
And?
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
I still do just have the one Gaia Blade, do I? Yeah. I thought maybe I crafted a second one by mistake there or something.
Finished, are you?
Ba-da-do-do. Ba-da-da-do.
I'm sure I'll be calling on your help again, if you've a mind to lend it. The carpenter's work is never done around here.
Could have sworn you had more linen than this. A trip to Northreach it is.
We're looking at half a dozen.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
Do I have more food to deliver?
Ah, Clive. I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place?
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself, I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions. I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd be happy to help.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway. You'll find one by the entrance, another in the bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Prioritize.
We just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
Hey, Biped.
You! Newcomer! I need help.
What's the matter?
It's my assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened. Please, I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig. Not the safest place for an unaccompanied bearer, perhaps, but the soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
Okay. Ba-da-loo-da-doo-doo.
Back so soon? Fancied another kip in the cells, did you?
Kenny sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
Here's a hearty meal.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Guard duty down here can't be much fun.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
Oh, nice D-cups. I hope we have a good time.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh? Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause.
I thought I was doing a side quest here.
Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav.
Yeah.
I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care, all right? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
I'm not ready. I have more food to deliver. No, don't leave. Just gonna leave with all these plates. But no, apparently I can go back, yes? Nice. Ba-do-do.
Something smells good. For me, I hope.
It is. Courtesy of Kenneth.
Yeah, I saw Jill there. We'll talk to her.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
There's never a moment's rest. Probably for the best I eat down here, reeking of the staples as I do. I'd only put people off their food. And who has time to wash and dress for dinner when they've got little darlings like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
Come on, Clive. Let's go to Phoenix Gate. I need to know what really happened that night.
Yeah, nothing special. I don't think they ever have more than one bit of dialogue, do they?
Come on, Clive. Let's go to Phoenix Gate.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wild mickleberries.
You should speak to Master Ballroom.
Can I help you? Kenneth sent me.
Ah, wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you?
Is he sick?
I'm afraid so. Those no longer in need of a Physica's immediate ministrations are sent here for further rest. I tend to those who cannot tend to themselves, which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I stay fed. I would be lost without the kindness of good people like him and yourself. Thank you.
I think that's everyone. I better let Kenneth know.
I hate to be a burden, but thank you.
Ah, glad to see the color back in your cheeks. That's one less thing to worry about.
Oh, another Moogle. Oi, bookworm. Have you learned my language yet, Kupo, or are you still working on yours?
We just don't have enough teams to follow every lead.
No. Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven, and you will always have a place with us, should you desire it.
It's kind of you to say so.
I wonder if all these people are going to
It is the
die.
truth, and not a soul among us would deny it. I look forward to all that you will bring to our little community.
"50-50", I would say. Say there's a decent chance this whole place will be destroyed later on. How's it going, Gav?
Thought you were on your way to Phoenix Gate. Don't tell me you got cold feet.
Jill's only just risen from her sickbed, remember? She needs looking after.
Well, just considering it's a place hidden away from the Empire's eyes, and it's full of people that are, you know, it's full of these slaves that aren't allowed to leave. And just considering Sid's previous allegiances and things like that. Story-wise, dramatically, I could see that being something that happens. All these people get killed. Sid blames himself, goes crazy. Seems like something that could happen in the story. Nico. We have a side quest to do up here. Let's go up here and do this.
Someone's in trouble.
It's over.
Stay down.
I mean, Torgal is just an obvious one, you know? Pet animals are always dying in stories.
Stay down.
I don't want the dog to die. But you just have to wonder, you know, when you have a cute dog companion with you for the whole game. You have to wonder, are they going to be cruel and kill this poor dog?
Are you hurt?
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along. Wait, I've seen you around the hideaway. You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel. But what are you doing here?
Looking for you. This is no place for a bearer on her own.
I noticed that. But this soil's not going to collect itself.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway. Just exactly what sort of dirt is it that you need?
What I need is soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened. It's the good stuff you're looking for. Dark, rich, fragrant. You'll know it when you find it.
Dark, rich, and fragrant. Right. Well, you should hurry back. Bohemil seemed worried enough that he might come looking for you himself.
That seems unlikely, but I won't argue with you. Thanks.
Soil, then. There's certainly enough of it here. But is it dark, rich, and fragrant?
This looks pretty fragrant.
That should be enough.
Yeah, those grapes look
Better
pretty
get it back
nice.
to the hideaway.
Cool to see this place at a different time. I should see the FF14 grapes much better. There's an FF14 meme because at one point the poly count was so low they looked like rectangles. Do you think this is like playing off that meme in some way, considering how detailed the grapes are here?
Since Master Quinton took over, we've not lost a single vine to black rot or downy mould. Since Master Quinton took over, we've not lost a single vine to black rot or downy mould.
For sure. Oh, okay. Is there a line in particular that feels like a real nod towards the FF14 grapes? They even said they made sure the grapes were pristine. They spoke about it in interviews. Ba-dum, ba-da-la-da-dum. Okay, let's go back with our soil samples. I better be getting a lot of gil for this. I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I thanked you for your resub, Sydney, but thank you again. Oh, now he's over here.
There you are. And all safe and sound.
Oh, yes, she's standing right there.
Not the girl. The soil. Did you bring it?
Yes. Here.
They need to bring back the magnet system. I really love that part of that little aspect of FF9. The mail delivery system and reading all the letters they were sending each other. Trying to make sure that you were getting all the letters, that you weren't missing any. Which it was actually easy to miss a couple of them.
glorious! When Martel came home empty-handed, I almost had a fit. But with this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Wait, so you were never...
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
But that's...
That's all right. It's just how he is. And if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be growing anything in these ruins. It's a small price to pay. Although, you shouldn't have to pay it too. Did he even offer you anything for helping? Ugh. Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least. I wish I could offer you some fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Hey, how's it going, Guppy? Okay, I don't think we have any other side quests to do here. I was expecting to get bogged down in side quests way more than I am so far. I feel like the side quests have been very nice so far, you know? There's only... We got one batch earlier, and it was just like 2 short little quests delivering food and doing some other thing. This one again, we only had like 2 side quests to deliver the food and go get some grapes. You know, I was expecting to get like, you know, 10 of these quests every time. Maybe not 10, but, you know. With what, given what people were saying, my expectations were very low. You know, I was expecting to really get bogged down in them. But they haven't been all that intrusive so far. I think when people talk bad about side quests, they're really talking about main quests that feel like side quests. Okay. Yeah, maybe I haven't... maybe I've yet to experience all that stuff that feels more like padding later on. Three reeds. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. The 2 problems I have with the side quests is that gameplay-wise, they're MMO tier, and at times they dump a lot of them at once on you. But they still expand the world and characters, so I can bear it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like delivering food and going for those soil clumps where, you know, it's not like that's the most exciting thing in the world. But, you know, it's very tolerable. You know, it's not too offensive.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Branded, keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You'd get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
Back to Rosaria. Homecoming.
That inn at the top of the hill must be Martha's Rest. Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Was this part of the game in the demo? I feel like I've seen this road before. No, it wasn't. Maybe I just saw a snapshot of like maybe I just saw 2 seconds of this area in a clip or something.
Look at the fuse on this one. Explains why there's a premium on Imperials. Maybe I should up your rations, build you up a bit. I bet you'd love another bowl of Martha's best, wouldn't you?
The demo ended with Ifrit versus Phoenix at the start. Oh, okay. The demo was the start of the game. Oh, look at these boys down here. Big horde.
No holding back.
Okay, I can dodge midair. Okay. I tried to do the thing. Oh, Jill is coming in with her ice attacks. This really makes me want to play some Devil May Cry, man. With this enemy stepping, you know, I just wish I was playing as Nero sometimes. And I could exceed. I really want to exceed and res. Have I tried other control schemes? Nope. You think some of the other ones are better?
That's it.
Getting those perfect exceeds in with Nero DMC, so satisfying. All the flames lighting up beside your health bar. Getting those big buffed attacks. I still need to play as Virgil properly in DMC5. Remember I did that one stream where I played the Virgil content? I still need to do a full playthrough with Virgil. Virgil has one of the greatest mechanics in all of video games. Edge walking. When you play as Virgil, you build meter by walking, like this. And you lose meter by running, because running isn't cool. When you run, you lose power. When you walk, you gain power. They turn cool edge walking into a mechanic. I don't think it gets better than that. It's just like, it's so perfect for the kind of game DMC is and the kind of character Virgil is as well. Like, Virgil is like the king of edgelords. And it's just like the perfect mechanic. I remember I burst out laughing when I found out that was the thing you could do in the game. When I heard that was a thing for the first time, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I love how they made Virgil's mechanics edgelording. It's really great how they do that in DMC in general. Like how they express the characters' personalities through the mechanics. They're, yeah, they really nail that. I prefer control scheme C as it reverses triangle and L1. So you can charge magic and sword more easily. Ah, okay, okay. When you meet Virgil for the first time, you see Virgil for the first time after you kill, what's his name, Urian. Yeah, when V and Urian, when the two parts of the personalities come together. I forget exactly how it happens. V's intro is hilarious too, when he appears reading poetry. Ah, I failed the last one. Oh, can I do aerial bursts as well? Yeah, that's it, Nico. The prosthetic mechanic was really cool in DMC5 as well. Fucking that game just had so much there was so much going on mechanically. All the different characters and then the fucking million mechanics and systems for each character. That one prosthetic, I think there was just one. I don't think you could do this with all the prosthetics. It was just the rocket prosthetic that Nero had that you could ride around like a hoverboard. And then you could hop off and on it at will and extend it into combos and... one of his prosthetics was one of Kyrie's vibrators as well. Soothing Surrender, I think it was called, and the description, the description alluded to it being some kind of vibrator. Yeah, and it's the animations, the suggestive animations.
That's enough.
I'm aware of that, how tough am I,
They never finished building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Oi! Stop and give me an hand.
No. Not with that tone. Okay, I'll help you.
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer.
Oh,
Just
wow.
when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. And it was really late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Wow. Agree to carry the package to Martha's Rest. Is that showing me what my reward is for this quest at the top there? 0 gil.
Fine.
That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
Unbelievable abuse here. Desperately needs my help, but still talks down to me like I'm his slave. Like I'm not making the choice to help him. What a fucking asshole. Tornado, I haven't been playing anything off stream. Really. Since the marathon, since before the marathon. But I'll get round to it eventually. I really want to go back and play some Street Fighter too. But yeah, it's been a rough month so far, so yeah, we'll see.
It's over.
Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with Street Fighter. Looking forward to getting back to it. Starting to learn Chun-Li. You dead? Hey, good night, Crow. I'll be wrapping up soon anyway.
Here we are. Martha's Rest.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
Good girl. You get some rest now.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal greens?
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
What a bird wants. Okay, chat. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up here for this evening. It is getting very late. And yeah, we might continue this next time. Again, I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I'm a bit all over the place this month. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do more of this tomorrow. Maybe go back and do a bit of hitmanning. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone, take it easy. Peace.